Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the final day here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. This is Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro. By the end of the day, we will have a champion crowned here at the third running of this event. We once again are at the International and Training Research Center, located in Arlington, Texas. Also home of Team USA, Junior Team USA. Right now we're getting ready for the exciting conclusion to our wire-to-wire coverage of this event. Currently got about 30 seconds left in practice before we're going to start our first match. We'll have Jackson State taking on Arkansas State, our tournament leader. 9 and 10, 11 and 12 will feature our hosts, Prairie View A&M and Valparaiso University. This opening match, it's a little, the point being to this opening match, just so every team in the field, all 12 teams, have a chance to face off against one another. The seedings for the bracket later today, will be the round following this, is already determined, but this is for the win-loss record for each team, which goes towards the end of the year, final standings and deciding who makes the NCAA championships in April. So this match, or this opening round, has no bearings on today's seeds. Those are already in place. This goes for the overall win-loss for the week. Teams are going to get ready. We're going to have some final cheers here, which we'll let you listen to, and then we'll be ready for best of 7 Baker match play. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be ready to begin in just a few moments. Just like that, we are underway. Today will be a fast-paced run here on the lanes. We'll be flying through this. Best of 7 once again.
There you go. Nice ball.
as a recap of the seedings coming into today, Arkansas State, as we mentioned, top-ranked team in the nation, is also our tournament leader here. After 5 4-game Baker matches on Friday and 5 traditional games yesterday, they finished ahead of the field with a 9,026 total and an 8-2 win-loss record. Next up, the defending champion here, as well as the 2013 NCAA champion, University of Nebraska, 86-81. They were 7-3 on the week. Sam Houston State comes in at third, 86-67, with an impressive 9-1 record. Vanderbilt rounds out the top 4 at 85-84. They went 7-3. Those are the 4 teams that will be able to compete for the top spot today. We have, after this match, we go into our Baker bracket match play portion, and they're more or less made up of, with 12 teams in the field, we have 3 4-team brackets. So the top bracket teams 1 through 4. One of those teams will be our champion today. Our other brackets are 5 through 8 and 9 through 12. So teams can move up a few spots, but we'll see that championship match as well as the 3 and 4 match later on in the day here on Bowl TV. To finish out the standings and seedings, Maryland Eastern Shore is number 5. Stephen F. Austin coming in at number 6. Valparaiso University 7, Central Missouri 8, so they'll be in their own bracket as well. Norfolk State coming in at 9th. Jackson State in 10th. Texas Southern in 11th. And Prairie View A&M coming in 12th. We will also crown an all-tournament team a little bit later in the day from our 5 games yesterday. Robin Renslow of Vanderbilt paced the field with an 11-22 total for 5 games. She is followed by Amanda Labassiere of Arkansas State, Mary Wells out of Central Missouri, and then Arkansas State teammates Ashley Rucker and Stephanie Mims round out the top 5 respectively. Moving along quickly already here in this best of 7. A lot of strikes on 11 and 12. Prairie View A&M able to stay clean in their other games, though. On their other frames, excuse me. Arkansas State has the advantage with an early double on 9 and 10. They're already getting ready for the 10th here on 11 and 12. Valparaiso finds themselves down a bit. They can max out with a 198. With a spare, Prairie View A&M just need to stay behind the foul line. They'll go up 1-0. The double is the only difference right now between Arkansas State and Jackson State. Arkansas State gets the 7 to topple over. .228 max for Arkansas State. 213 still out there for Jackson. That strike will lock up match 1 or game number 1 for Prairie View A&M. Looks like these teams, after bowling on this 44-foot long pattern, have certainly got used to what they were looking at coming out of the gates here. A lot of strikes up on the board all around here at the ITRC. Arkansas State's going to move up 1-0 over Jackson State. Already in the high 190s. Jackson State can only get to 192.
Coach, is this the best 4 out of 7? Thank you. Bring it on.
225 to 197. Prairie View A&M taking game number 1. Teams will now switch pairs. Always the challenging part of the Baker format. You get comfortable on one pair, and all of a sudden it's time to move to another pair. Not sure how the other team is breaking it down.
There you go.
Pardon me, other lane. They're on the same pair. They don't switch pairs. Different lanes, though. I've been out of the game too long. Matt Canizaro is working feverishly on the screen. We'll attempt to have the update after every game. Once again, best of 7 going on right now. Competition will move quickly today. .208 to 171. Arkansas State, your number 1 seed, taking care of business early on here. Valparaiso out to a lead here in game number 2. Off the strength of a 3-bagger in frames 2 through 4. A few early opens for Prairie View. No strikes up on the board yet. Low scoring match between Arkansas State and Jackson State right now. Quite a few circles on the scoreboard. That has 3 opens in a row for Jackson State. But they only find themselves down 5 in the match. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Aaron Smith and Matt Canizaro, coming to you live from the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. This is the final day of the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. We'll have a champion crowned by the end of the day. You'll be able to read about that and more on Bull.com. This opening round match does not play into the seeding for the bracket or Baker bracket match play portion coming up right after this. This does go towards each team's individual win-loss record, which affects their end of the year standings and helps determine who makes it to the NCAA championships in early April. Nice break there for Valparaiso. Tripping out the 6, that gives them a double. Stepping up to the 10th, they still have 230s out there. Prairie View A&M yet to strike this game. They're going to need quite a few in a row to make this a match. Big double there for Arkansas State. Despite a few early opens, they're putting themselves to go up 2-0. Three in a row, Arkansas State keeping the pressure on. Valparaiso is going to even up their match with Prairie View A&M. At 1 game apiece. Arkansas State is going to move up 2-0. Five strikes in a row for Arkansas State. Bouncing back after a few early opens. They'll be in the 210 plus. Rough game there for Jackson State. After opening with 171, they dropped to 126. Gonna need to bounce back strong here. They want to stay in this match. Prairie View A&M after a 225 in the opener. Found some struggles on lane 12. Finished with 129. Matt Canizaro working hard, getting those scores up to you. How's it going this morning, Matt? A suggestive nod and a thumbs up. For those of you wondering who will be featured a little bit later today, round one of our bracket match play will feature our 9 through 12 matches. So we'll be seeing Norfolk State take on Prairie View A&M, and Jackson State and Texas Southern in our other match. After those games, we'll have our final round of the day. It's going to go pretty quick today. And our championship match will be on lanes 9 and 10. And the battle for third and fourth place will be on 11 and 12. So the championship match will be featured on our featured pair here on Bowl TV. Just a matter of who's going to be there. Arkansas State, Nebraska, Sam Houston State, or Vanderbilt. One of those four squads will take home the title today. just a reminder for all you folks tuning in, if you have the broadband capabilities, you can watch today in HD. You can click on the bracket in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Or I guess the gear, bracket, whatever your preferred terminology is. Select 720p and you'll get all of today's action in high definition. Just one of many new things we're trying out here on Bowl TV. We got the scoreboards up there for you. We got the teams, we got their wins up there. We're moving along just nicely. And remember, be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel here on Bowl TV to get updates and notifications about all the latest and greatest going on here. Be the first to know when myself or Matt Canzaro or Lucas Wiseman are coming to you live. No strikes yet here in game number 3 on 11 and 12.
Prairie View A&M still clean right now in this match, knotted up at 1 apiece.
Jackson State struggling with spares today. They're letting a few too many dashes up there. They're getting their strikes. But they'll need to start converting a few spares if they want to stay in this match. There's a spare for JSU. Arkansas State looking to convert the split. They're not going to get this match. Just 5 pins apart now. Jackson State keeping the pressure on. We'll see if Ashley Rucker and Arkansas State can respond back. Prairie View A&M looking for a double here, the 7th frame. Unable to get the 4 pin out. They're still up 20. unfortunate break for Valparaiso there. Fouling on the spare attempt. They now find themselves down 30 plus. A double by Jackson State in the 8th and 9th. Puts them in position to put a lot of pressure on the Arkansas State anchor. They're able to convert this 10 pin. They'll be in the high 170s. And another open frame. Puts Arkansas State in position to take this home with a mark. Sarah Locker for Arkansas State. Mark for the win. Leaves the 2 pin. Spare 7 will be enough. Takes care of the spare. 7 on the fill ball gets Arkansas State to 3-0. Valparaiso up in the 10th right now. Fortunate just to leave the 10 pin standing. Most they can get to is 150s. Mark from Prairie View will get them to 2-1. Arkansas State needing 7. Gets all 10 for the 170 to 166 victory to move to 3-0. Valparaiso converts the spare, 156 max. Prairie View hoping to clean up this 9 pin. And they do so. Six pins or more on this first shot will be enough for our host. Valpo officially in the books at 156. Prairie View caves them all in. They'll move up 2 games to 1. 174 to 156. Prairie View A&M moves to 2-1. Arkansas State up 3 games to nothing against Jackson State. Matt Cannizzaro getting the numbers, taking care of business today.
Doing my best, sir. Just don't want to let you down.
So how's it going this morning, Matt?
It's a dream come true, sir. It's terrible weather outside, so we get to be inside watching bowling, followed by more bowling, and then some bowling on ESPN later today, and then the Super Bowling. So there you go. It is a bowling Sunday here in Arlington, Texas. Can't ask for more. Bracket action later this morning. I know a lot of the teams are talking about amping up the competition to get those events in as they get ready to head towards the postseason. So every little bit helps, whether it's for experience or the one win that's going to get you all the way. Also doesn't hurt to get a few extra shots on this challenging lane condition. 44 feet, 20 mils, and a 2-to-1 ratio, so relatively flat across. We talked a little bit with Shannon O'Keefe yesterday, Team USA member, analyzing the pattern and kind of how she would attack it, and had a good discussion about what those numbers mean. And a lot of people here, 44 feet, they get a little intimidated, thinking that the ball is going to slide almost all the way to the pin deck. And of course, the 20 mils also is an important number that tells you exactly the volume of the oil. So you always have to consider that. The length will give you the idea of where your break point should be. And a lot of people use the rule of 31. Simply subtract 31 from the length of the pattern, and that will tell you about where your break point should be. Then you have to consider how much oil there is to help you decide what equipment exactly you should be throwing. Some people, as soon as they hear long oil, they think the ball's never going to hook. They automatically go to surface. And then, while it might look good initially, that's just going to burn up the head so quick. And then you're going to end up moving as far left as you can, perhaps where you're even uncomfortable, and even lofting the heads to get the ball to push down the lane. There's going to be plenty of oil down there, but it's getting it through that front part after it's burned up. So certainly, if you're out there and you hear that the pattern's a certain length, think about that. Think about the rule of 31, and then consider the volume and your equipment choices. You got to think big picture down the road. Coaches here very knowledgeable, so a lot of equipment out. Yesterday we saw some Abralon pads. Patterns tend to play a little bit tighter here at the ITRC, and they saw that after the first day, after practice. So they made some adjustments as necessary. And I think now we're getting to where teams are feeling comfortable. This certainly will help as they head into bracket play. Just get a few more games in, get some ideas out there. And I have no doubt we're going to see some intense matches here this afternoon.
I couldn't agree more, Matt. And right now we're looking at a pretty close match here, a 9-10. Jackson State trying to stay alive here in this match. Find themselves down 9, getting ready for the 9th frame. An uncharacteristic singleton miss for Arkansas State. Jackson State can move into the lead right here with a strike. Fantastic shot there. Jackson State controlling their own destiny this game. Arkansas State's anchor, Sarah Locker, Team USA and Junior Team USA member, delivers first shot of the 10th. All 10 back. Great shot by Jackson State there.
That was a huge shot for Jackson State to stay alive in this match even.
Let's see if Locker can double here to get into the 190s. Trips the 4 out. Holds her teammates up after the open in the 9th. Jackson State did what it needed to do, threw a great shot there. 10 pin did not cooperate. And barring count here, it's going to be Arkansas State with the win, 4-0. Which made it a little interesting there, a little area check. Just 7 will be enough. So just like that, 9 and 10, we're gonna only have the one pair going. Valparaiso down 2-1. With the advantage here in game number 4. Both teams clean to this point. Prairie View has given away quite a bit in count, though. Has yet to get a strike here in game 4. Valpo finds itself up 6. They are 2 frames ahead, though. Ninth frame, Valparaiso. Big shot there for the Crusaders. That puts their maximum score at 212. .215 max for Prairie View.
Well, Aaron, Prairie View doing exactly what we've talked about all weekend on this challenging condition is fill frames. Got to make your spares. Hoping the strikes will come. We certainly don't want to give away the pocket, give away the pins. And they're hanging in there because they're making their spares. Valpo with 3 strikes this game and the advantage.
Valpo covers a spare 192. Still out there. Prairie View not out of it yet. Obviously, the pace of the game can sway depending on if the team's striking, whether or not they're talking strategy. So Valpo finishes up with 188. Comes back But you have to wonder if several teams maybe try to get ahead of their team just to get a score in their mind, or Valpo already done here at 188. Prairie View still has 2 frames left. They know exactly what they need. Gotta wonder if that's more pressure or
Say personal preference. I mean, some guys like getting up there knowing exactly what they need to do. They want to step up and deliver, and some of us would rather get it done and put the pressure on the other person.
what a break there, Prairie View. Getting the 9-pin, or the 6-pin, excuse me. Getting a friendly tap there. Now the scenario is pretty simple. They need this strike here. They want to go up 3-1.
The must-strike situation. As an anchor bowler, this is your job. This is what you want. To step up with the opportunity to win it for your team. They obviously have the confidence in her to put her in that position. My money's on the lefty.
Little light. And Valpo's going to tie this match up. Teams are going to end up clean here in game number 4. It's some low count early in the game for Prairie View. It's going to end up doing them.
All right, we want to thank everybody for joining us today. We're having some bonus coverage here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. An extra best of 7 Baker match here at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. We appreciate everybody watching online and joining us in the chat room. And of course, thank you for all your kind words and questions. We'll be here the rest of the day. We'll have the bracket play coming up next. We will have the championship match live in front of us. And of course, the opportunity to see some of the other NCAA teams competing this weekend. Right now we're watching Game 5 between Prairie View A&M and Valparaiso, tied 2-2.
Both Prairie View and Valpo have been grinding on this 44-foot pattern. A lot of spares up there. Strikes have been tough to come by. There's one for Valparaiso. All right, Game 5. Nearing the end here. Valparaiso already up in the 9th frame, looking to stay clean. Prairie View up in the 8th, looking for their first double of the match. the advantage right now for Valparaiso, the lone double of the game. They can step up in the 10th and go 2-18. Prairie View A&M looking to stay clean here. Covers the 1-2-7. They still have a max of 214. Spare there by Valparaiso with 7. They can, or 7 count. The best Prairie View and A&M could do would be tie. 8 or higher. Valpo goes up 3 games to 2. Nine is enough. Valparaiso 205 in the books. Prairie View's max is 203. So Valpo finds himself 1 game away from taking this match. .205 to 179 for Game 5. So teams will switch lanes here. Valpo's won the last 2 games. And have not opened in either. All right, folks, we are in the fourth frame of Game 6. Valpo up 3 games to 2. Just a reminder, this match does not go towards seeding. This was a chance for every team to have one match against each team for the week, so this goes towards the overall win-loss total. We already saw Arkansas State defeat Jackson State 4-0 to move to 9-2 on the weekend. They are number 1 seed. Valpo and Prairie View A&M battling it out right now on our feature pair. Then right after this, we will go to our best of 7 Baker matches. Based off the bracket, we do have some changes from what was originally posted. On lanes 9 and 10, we'll still have Norfolk State, our number 9 seed, taking on Prairie View A&M, our 12 seed. And on 11 and 12, we will have number 2 seed Nebraska taking on Sam Houston State. I can say this. Sam Houston State. There we go. So we'll have our 2-3 match on 11 and 12, and then our championship round will feature, or our next round, I should say, will feature the championship match, the winner of Vanderbilt and Arkansas State taking on the winner of Sam Houston State and Nebraska. That will be featured on 9 and 10. And then our 3-4 match will be on 11 and 12. And we will do our best to keep everyone informed on other matches. We are behind lanes 9 through 12 here at the ITRC. So we'll keep you up to date as possible. But those are the changes coming up for the next round. It'll still be Baker best of 7. Format will not change today. Just the lane schedule, so that's the latest for everybody. A few opens early for Valpo. Gives Prairie View the early lead. Let's see if they can take advantage. This Valparaiso team bowling very quickly. They seem to be always done a frame or 2 ahead of time compared to their counterparts. Ten-pin stands for Valparaiso. No doubles yet this game. Prairie View is staying clean. They find themselves with the early lead. Once again, Mr. Canizaro, Valpo is going to let Prairie View know exactly what they're going to need. Already up in the 9th. After an early open, Prairie View, unable to strike, has stayed clean. Valpo with 2 opens early. Can max out at 181. There's the first strike of the match for Prairie View, or the game, I should say. Trip 6 for Valpo. There's a double. Prairie View A&M looking to take this to game number 7. The washout for Valparaiso puts them at 171 now. Prairie View is able to convert the 5-9 here. They'll just need count. The open now forces Prairie View to mark in the 10th. Otherwise, Valpo will get the 4-2 victory. Nice break for Prairie View A&M to force game 7. They just need to stay behind the line. Eight will be enough. Valpo in the books with 170. With the spare, Prairie View A&M 179. And the deciding game 7 coming up next. Our other feature pair, 9 and 10, has been done for a while. Arkansas State took the 4-0 victory over Jackson State. Just a reminder, folks, we will have the championship match and the top 4 seeds in the second round today. So you'll get to see the 1 through 4 matches. And this match currently going on does count not towards the seedings for the bracket match play, but counts towards the overall season record. With 12 teams in the field, for everyone to face everyone once, we needed to go 11 games. We did 10 through the first 2 days. So this does go towards each team's win-loss record for the season. Both teams clean through 2. Valpo with the early advantage. The strike in the first, up 1. Here we are in the 3rd frame. Mixer 7. Nice break for Prairie View. Another shot that crosses over for Prairie View, leaving the 3-9 standing. Strike for Valpo in the 4th. We still have 2 other matches going on right now here at the ITRC. Nice conversion there in the 3-9. Valpo cleans up the spare in the 5th. They'll be up at least 1. Prairie View cleans up the spare. Both teams clean through 5. The deciding game of this best of 7 match. And an open frame for Valpo. Missing both pins. Leaves the door open for Prairie View. They take advantage. Big strike in the 6th. Valpo responds with a strike of their own. Washout in the 7th. May give them that momentum right back to Valpo. Big double. Valparaiso not wasting any time here. Getting up in the 9th frame. Looking for 3 in a row. They get it. They respond nicely after the open in the 6th. 2:25 still out there for the Crusaders. Prairie View is unable to convert the washout. Valparaiso can get up here and throw a few strikes. Shut this match out. First shot of the 10th. That strike puts Valparaiso into 2 teams. Must strike here for Prairie View. That drops their max to 204 with a spare. So Valparaiso stays behind the foul line. They're going to take the win 4-3. That will be plenty. Valparaiso wins a hard-fought match, 4-3 over Prairie View A&M. Doing so in striking fashion, 5 in a row. Nice shot by Prairie View. A little too late, unfortunately. The last 6 for Valparaiso, 225 for the win. Looks like we had 2 other matches go to best of 7. But this will be the last one to complete, so shouldn't be too long. We'll get teams to their correct pairs for the first round of the best of 7 bracket match play. On lanes 9 and 10, we will see the number 9 seed, Norfolk State, take on the 12 seed, Prairie View A&M. And on 11 and 12, the 2 seed, Nebraska, will take on the 3 seed, Sam Houston State. The winner of that match will be in the championship on 9 and 10. And they will await the winner of Vanderbilt and our top seed, Arkansas State. .182 finish for Prairie View. All right, folks, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Aaron Smith and Matt Cannizzaro bringing you the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. Our featured pairs are all wrapped up right now. I do have a clarification. We still have Maryland Eastern Shore and Norfolk State competing right now. They are in Game 7. They are already in the 3rd frame. They're moving right along. We have teams in front of us adjourning to their respective lanes. Sam Houston State already down here. They'll be taking on Nebraska on 11 and 12. Norfolk State, who's competing on, they're over on 3 and 4 right now with Maryland Eastern Shore. They're going to take on Prairie View on lanes 9 and 10. So for right now, we're going to be on a standstill on our feature pair until they finish up on 3 and 4. We're not going to start the matches until everybody is complete. At least I believe that's how they're going to do it. So we hope that everyone will hang tight as we get ready for round number 1 of the bracket match play, best of 7 competition, in just a few minutes. So everybody hang tight. We'll be right back.
When's your charity dinner? Make sure you bring all the information. See if we can make it there. All right. You guys are done by then anyway. Are you out of school? Are you guys out of school? Or, I mean, would she be home? And then what date is that? The ninth? That'd be fun. So what do we get, like just bring enough people to get on lane? How do you do it? Okay. It's just regular bowling, that game. Right. Right. Because you Steven too, you like to bowl, you know, stuff like that. That's any people we can do. Actually, do you have a flyer or anything already? Yeah, that's an email to me. Yeah, I can start passing it around, try to get a group together. Make a Saturday night out of it. Yeah. Give me a date.
I can't believe that match went so well. I'm a lot bigger than you are, babe. I did, but I took out. It's right in the car.
in our lone match still going on from our vantage point behind lanes 9 through 12. University of Maryland Eastern Shore has an 18-pin lead, it looks like, over Norfolk State University. They're getting ready for the 8th frame right now. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. This is just a reminder to receive all the latest updates when Bowl TV will be live and active. Be sure to subscribe to our channel here on youtube.com/BowlTV so you know when all the latest and greatest is happening. And for all things bowling, be sure to visit bowl.com. And of course, in social media, you can visit us on Twitter at twitter.com/USBC. And the sport of bowling is also on Facebook at facebook.com/USBC. Norfolk State and Prairie View A&M will be up shortly on lanes 9 and 10. That pair will also be our championship pair in round 2. We'll see the winner of Arkansas State, our #1 seed, and Vanderbilt take on the winner of Sam Houston State and Nebraska.
It doesn't matter. Everything's catchy up there.
With an open in the 9th frame from Norfolk State. Puts them in tough position to take home this win against Maryland Eastern Shore. If Norfolk State's Thea Aspiris doesn't throw all 3 here, she doesn't get the first one. Now it's up to Mariana Alvarado from Maryland Eastern Shore. She just needs decent count here. And UMES will get the win. She gets all 10 to fall. This is our last match going on from today's earlier round. It did not affect the seeding for the bracket, but went to the overall win-loss record for each team, which helps decide the end of the year NCAA champions and who makes it to the big show in early April. Another big crowd here at the ITRC. A lot of parents coming out to support their respective schools. So if you're watching, be sure to let your friends and fellow alumni know you got some college bowling going on in the morning. Got the PBA coming up in a little bit. And then finally, the Super Bowl later on tonight. So get your bowling in before the Super Bowl. Right here on Bowl TV. 192 to 157. Maryland Eastern Shore gets the victory over Norfolk State. Teams are moving around now. Most of them already at their pairs. So we should be up and ready to go briefly here. Thanks again, everybody, for sticking around. This is Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming on to attend us for practice.
All right, good news, folks. We're back to bowling, but we are in practice. So after a few more minutes, we'll be officially going for the best of 7 Baker bracket match play. Norfolk State, Prairie View A&M, Nebraska, Sam Houston State. So stay tuned, we'll be right back.
All right, folks, just another minute and practice will be over, and we'll start our first round of bracket play here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. 4 teams still with a chance to win this event. Arkansas State and Vanderbilt will be pulling each other down on lanes 1 and 2. We'll have updates for you after each game. And on one of our featured pairs here, Sam Houston and Nebraska also vying for a spot in the championship match. So we'll have all that and more in just a minute. Thanks for joining us. Once again, this is Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith live at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. The final 2 rounds here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Thanks for joining us.
CSC!
All right, folks, you're watching the opening round of bracket play here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. And to our left, we have Prairie View A&M and Norfolk State. And they're in our third bracket. We actually have the 12 teams divided into 3 sub-brackets. And it's based on seeding, so the top 4 teams after qualifying are in one bracket, followed by 5 through 8, and then 9 through 12. And the seeding was determined by total pinfall based on 5 4-game Baker matches on Friday and 5 traditional team games on Saturday. So the total pinfall seeded our teams 1 through 12. Top seed Arkansas State right now taking on number 4 seed Vanderbilt down on lanes 1 and 2. Number 2 and 3 battling it out to our right, Sam Houston State University and Nebraska. So the way that this NCAA format works, only the top 4 teams now with the chance to win this tournament. But each match along the way, whether it be Baker or during the traditional games, the win-loss would go towards their overall season records. And then, of course, as I said, the pinfall determining the seeding for the brackets and placement at this particular tournament. So the winner from Arkansas State and Vanderbilt will meet the winner of Nebraska and Sam Houston for the championship. The 2 losers there then would go for 3rd place. And we have the bracket posted online. Just go underneath your video and you'll see the About section with more information. Just check that out. And you'll see the matchups and the lane assignments for today's bracket play. These are best of 7 Baker matches.
Sam Houston State, after a spare in the first, put together 5 in a row. Grab the early lead here against Nebraska in game 1. They cover up the single pin in the 7th. Nebraska in the 7th. Light 7. Does not topple over. They're getting to the pocket. They cannot get all 10 to cooperate. Sam Houston State, on the other hand, get into pins to fall here in game 1. 6 out of 8 strikes. Another single pin is left standing for Nebraska. That drops their max with a conversion down to 217. Sam Houston State with the spare, they're on a 230 pace right now, so they They actually just need decent count here in the 10th to take the first game. A double for Norfolk State. Puts them in the driver's seat of this match. Prairie View yet to strike so far. And game one goes to Sam Houston State. Strike by anchor Kimmy Davidson. Takes care of business. .239 in the books. Impressive opening game here by Sam Houston State. They were our leaders after day one of competition. Dropped to third after yesterday's 5 traditional games. USB's collegiate manager, Gary Brown, in the house today, taking in the action. As we saw in the chat room already, Vanderbilt did take a game number 1 between them and Arkansas State, having the score reported 279 from Vanderbilt to Arkansas State's 211. There's a double in the 8th and the 9th for Prairie View. They've bounced back after an open in the 8th from Norfolk State. See how Norfolk responds here in the 10th. Working on a strike. That shot's going to be wide. Drops their max to 170. Tough way to start game 2 for Sam Houston State. Pocket 8-10. Nebraska still unable to strike. Has a much more manageable spare here. The Bearcats take the one. All they can really do with that one. Norfolk State converts the 1-2-4. Just a 3-pin match right now.
These matches speeding along. We had 2 that went 7 games in our earlier bonus coverage, and those seemed to go on for days, but here we are. And we're speeding through already. Sam Houston up 1-0. Down on the other end, top-seeded Arkansas State down 1-0 to Vanderbilt.
here on 9 and 10 right now. Prairie View just needs 8 pins to wrap up game number 1. Could be less if Norfolk State's anchor does not strike. .167 in the books. Prairie View just needs 5. And they get 6. 169 to 167. This has got to be tough for Nebraska right now. They are all over the pocket. Cannot get all 10 to fall, though. They were clean in the opener, but lost 239 to 195. They do hold the slight advantage over Sam Houston State early on here in game 2. First strike of the game. Sam Houston State on the board. Nebraska pocket 7-10. The hits continue to not go their way here. As the winner of this match will be in the championship match. They'll be up right after this round. Live on Bowl TV. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Matt Canizaro, or I'm Aaron Smith. The other guy is Matt Canizaro. You are watching the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas.
I say, Aaron, one Matt Canizaro is enough, trust me. A lot of people agree to that.
Gary Brown is one of them, yes. That falls off at the end for Davidson. Second open frame of the match for Sam Houston. There's a strike for Nebraska. Bouncing back after the pocket 7-10. Sam Houston responds with one of their own after the open. Nebraska gives the momentum right back. Within the 7th pin. They have 93 in the 6th. Sam Houston covers the 3-6. grab a 3-pin lead through 6. Three, 6, 7, 10 stands for Sam Houston. Nebraska needs to take advantage here. Gets their first double in the 8th frame of game 2. Coach Paul Klempa talking to his bowler, filling in for Bill Straub, the longtime Nebraska head coach.
I'm starting to wonder if anybody wanted to win this game here on 11 and 12.
I think it's Nebraska, Matt. 3 in a row. With a max of 180 for the Sam Houston State Bearcats. Looks like we're going to be all knotted up at 1. Count is more than enough now for Nebraska. Sam Houston down to 170 max score. Prairie View A&M up early in game number 2, looking to go up 2-0. Norfolk State up on lane 9, looking for their first double of the game. Great shot there by Nebraska's anchor. We're all knotted up at 1. Arkansas State and Vanderbilt look way down in 1 and 2. Looks like they're getting ready for the 10th frame. Hard to see the scoreboard from here. As soon as we hear, we'll let you know. The winner of that match will be featured up next on 9 and 10 against the winner of Sam Houston State and Nebraska. The winner of that will take home the title here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
Bring it up. Nice ball, nice ball.
.202 officially in the books for Nebraska.
And down on the far side, my sources tell me it was Vandy, 222-189 over Arkansas State. So Vandy up 2-0 against the top-seeded Red Wolves. Top-seeded and top-ranked, #1 team in the country, Arkansas State. Vandy, the 2012 champion here at Prairie View A&M Invitational, looking to get back on top.
rough frame there for Prairie View A&M. Brings it to a 13-pin match. Sam Houston State shot 239 on lane 12 in the opener of this match. Unable to get the 7-pin to fall. Prairie View bounces back with a strike. Looking to jump out to a early lead on Norfolk State. Nebraska cleans up their 7-pin to grab the early lead in Game 3. Another match is Maryland Eastern Shore up 1-0 on Central Missouri. Stephen F. Austin 1-0 over Valpo. And Jackson State 1-0 over Texas Southern. Scores are updating on the TV screens between the scoreboards. So we'll keep you up to date as they pop up. Prairie View up 16 heading in to the 10th frame. Here's their first shot of the 10th. Wide left, a 3 count. Gives a lot of count back. Not the easiest spare to shoot at. Norfolk State responds with a strike. Just like that, the spare becomes that much more difficult. The match could be relying on. She converts the spare. Count here becomes important as well. Norfolk State put up 2 more strikes for 168, max 167 for Prairie View. Four-pin stands. Prairie View just needs 2 pins to go up 2-0. .165 will be enough for Prairie View. On 11 and 12, the big 4. And the 4th for Nebraska puts Sam Houston State up 7. All right, with the strike in the 5th, they're up in the 6th. And the double for the Bearcats. Can Nebraska figure out their carry issues on lane 11? A clean 195 in the opener. They need to start striking here. There's one. Nice break there for Sam Houston, crossing over. The Brooklyn strike gives them 3 in a row. Jackson State up 2 games to nothing over Texas Southern. Maryland Eastern Shore and Central Missouri all tied up, and Stephen F. Austin up 2 games to nothing on Valparaiso right now. Vanderbilt, as we mentioned, up 2 games to nothing over tournament leader Arkansas State. The winner of that match will advance to the finals, 9 and 10, against the winner of Nebraska and Sam Houston State. Why is that so hard to say today? Bearcats looking for 4 in a row, up in the 8th. And the 4-7-10, that ball creeps high. Can Nebraska convert here? Sam Houston takes the 2 for sure. They're on a 193 pace right now. The last 6 strikes, Nebraska can still get into the 2-0s. There's one. Sam Houston sets up the 9th frame with a strike. 2 strikes and good count. They can shut out Nebraska here. The double by the Lady Huskers keeps the pressure on. Seven-pin stands for SHSU anchor Kimmy Davidson. Here's Nebraska in the 9th. Big strike there. Just like that. After 2 opens in the 4th and the 6th. Nebraska can go up in the 10th and win this one.
Well, it was starting to look like whoever finished or figured out the left lane on 11 and 12 was going to have the momentum. And looks like Nebraska's doing that right now.
They're still going to need this first strike here to get into the 190s. Otherwise, with decent count, Sam Houston State will go up 2-1. What a shot there. Nebraska rallying after opens in the 4th and the 6th. Sam Houston State gets to 193, but I think they got some of the wind knocked out of their sails there. Did not see the game 3 going this way after 6. Bearcats working on 3 in a row. Nebraska yet to strike, yet here we are. That's why you bowl 10 frames, man. One more caps it off. Nebraska will be up 2 games to 1 in this best of 7 Baker match play bracket. In our other feature match, Prairie View up 2 games to 0. Have the early lead on Norfolk.
Good job. Nice job, ladies.
208 to 193. In favor of Nebraska.
Once again, everybody, you're watching live coverage from the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational here at the ITRC. The opening round of bracket match play. And our next round will be the championship round. We'll find out who's going to win this year's event. The way it's shaping up at this point, still a long way to go, of course, but the potential for the last 2 champions to meet, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Nebraska up 2-1 over Sam Houston on our featured pair right now. And Vandy over Arkansas State, 3-0. Commodores just won game 3, 188-178. So the top seeded and top ranked Arkansas State Red Wolves bowling for their lives this game for their chance at this year's title. The 2 winners, of course, between Arkansas State and Vanderbilt, Nebraska and Sam Houston will meet for the championship.
Some of our other matches. Stephen F. Austin now up 3 games to 0 on Valparaiso. They'll look for the sweep in game 4. Everyone else is still in game 3 outside of our feature pair, Sam Houston State and Nebraska. On 9 and 10, Prairie View looking to extend their lead. 3 games to 0. Move up a few spots. shot's not going to get back for Norfolk, so no double just yet. Norfolk State down 33-7. Sam Houston State with the early lead. 9-pin trips late. How about that? Can Nebraska respond with a double of their own? Central Missouri now up 2-1 over Maryland Eastern Shore. Jackson State 3-0 up over Texas Southern. And a very stubborn 7-pin on lane 10. .173 max for Norfolk State. With that strike, Prairie will just need count. And they don't even need count after the single-pin miss. Prairie View up 3-0. On 11-12, who's going to be the first team to double? The opening of the first, the difference so far. Goodness, the 4, 6, 7 for Sam Houston. Nebraska takes care of the 6-10. Still going to be down after 6, but can gain the advantage in the 7th after the open by Sam Houston. Tenth in Nebraska. Sam Houston bounces right back with a strike. 2:02 for Prairie View. Now up 3-0 over Norfolk State. And another single pin miss there for Nebraska. That's their second this game. Seen a few of those already by the Huskers, but they're still up 2-1 in the match. Mix them up in the 8th. Down 11. Sam Houston in the 9th, that's wide. 1-2-4-7. Left standing for Sam Houston. 4-pin flew around it. Leaves the Bearcats with 156 in the 9th. Nebraska covers up the spare, plain and simple. It's down to the anchors. Nebraska can throw all 3 in the strike. All 3 strikes in the 10th. Shut out. Sam Houston to go for 3-1. This is why you want these people down at the bottom of the lineup. First shot, Sam Houston. Puts the pressure on. Great shot there. Can Nebraska match? Count big there. All of a sudden, a spare would be enough for Sam Houston. 176 would be enough. Davidson, second shot of the 10th. Holds line, trips the 6-pin out. Sam Houston ties it up at 2 games apiece. Nebraska takes care of the spare, but gave away a few opportunities that game. 2 single pin misses. And they fall even with Sam Houston State. .184 to 175. The official scores. So we'll get ready for game 5 here.
Gotta work.
Vanderbilt and Arkansas State are done with game 4. Still waiting to hear back, but
Arkansas State defeated Vanderbilt that game 246-177 to at least stay alive in this match. Down 3-1 right now, Vanderbilt with the advantage.
Matt Cannizzaro, the man on the numbers. Central Missouri up 3-1 on Maryland Eastern Shore. At 9-10, Prairie View trying to close out Norfolk State, the higher seed, the 9-12 match.
Bring it on, good ball, good ball.
Stephen F. Austin loses game 4 to Valparaiso. They still have a 3-1 lead. Jackson State sweeps Texas Southern 4-0. Right now, our only 2-2 match, Nebraska and Sam Houston State. Just a reminder to how we got to this point. On Friday, all teams competed in 5 4-game Baker matches, with total pinfall determining who got the win and loss in each match, as well as went to the overall for seeding. Yesterday we had 5 traditional games. All those games combined and the pins accumulated determined the seeding for what we're watching right now. This is the first round of the best-of-7 Baker match play. Only the top 4 teams in the seeding are able to, or have the opportunity to get a win, or the overall tournament win, as we're made up of 3 sub-brackets, 1 through 4, 5 through 8, and 9 through 12. And our next match, our next round will consist of the championship match on lanes 9 and 10. So you get to see us crown a champion right here, live on Bull TV. Be sure to subscribe to Bull TV so you can get notifications on when we'll be broadcasting next at youtube.com/BullTV. Right now in Game 5, early advantage goes to Sam Houston State. They have a double, still clean. Open in the 3rd for Nebraska. There's another strike for Sam Houston. Norfolk State looking to get back into this match. Must-win scenario for them to have a chance to maintain their 9th place seeding. They can jump ahead here in the 8th. There's a strike for Nebraska in the 6th. Down 22, they can cut to 12 with a strike in the 7th. Nice break for Sam Houston. They would only be 10 pin. Prairie View in the 9th. Crossover leaves the 5-9 standing. Nebraska looking for its first double of the game. Tad high, 4-pin stands. Norfolk State down 7 now. Getting ready for the 9th frame. Prairie View just gets enough of the 5-pin. Sam Houston looking to take the advantage of this match. Find themselves 1 win away. Big strike in the 8th. Three 6-10 in the 9th, Sam Houston. They still have a max of 218 out there. Nebraska can get up to 217 with the last 5 strikes. All right, stepping up on lane 9, Norfolk. Would need a strike here. Prairie View converts the single pin. Unable to get the 5-pin to cooperate. Prairie View needs a spare. And they will advance to take on Jackson State. To see who gets 9th and 10th. First shot attempt, Sam Houston. Nebraska needs a strike in the 9th.
Good shot, kid. Good shot.
Keeping the pressure on. Sam Houston can shut out Nebraska, taking the 3-2 lead in the match. With a spare, which they got, and a strike on the fill ball. Prairie View just needs 5 pins. And they get it. Prairie View advances 4-0. over Norfolk State. The number 12 seed taking care of the number 9 seed to move up in the standings. Nebraska needs to strike to still have a fighting chance. There's one. Sam Houston needs all 10 to shut him out. And the possibility of a tie, Matt Cannizzaro, here on 11 and 12.
Well, Nebraska's anchor has been solid so far in this match, throwing great shots. I don't think there's anybody I'd rather be standing up there on the approach right now. Follows Nebraska coach Paul Klempa. Find out here in a minute.
He's got a chance. And a 4-pin stand. Great shot under the circumstances. Does not get the 4 to fall. Sam Houston up 3 games to 2. 1 win away from the championship match. We're in the 10th frame over there on lanes 1 and 2 for Arkansas State and Vanderbilt. I believe Arkansas State is already in the books. Cannot see the scoreboard from here.
And down on the far side, looks like Vandy will advance to the championship match. A 212-177 win against Arkansas State. So top seeded and top ranked Arkansas State. The best they can do is 3rd place today. Vandy headed back to the championship match. 2nd time in 3 years.
Central Missouri is up 3 games to 2 over Maryland Eastern Shore. Valparaiso just put up a 257 game. They're now down 2 games to 3 against Stephen F. Austin. Prairie View A&M, which we just saw, swept Norfolk State 4 games to nothing. And Jackson State 4-0 over Texas Southern. All right, now we have our full attention on 11 and 12. The winner of this will meet Vanderbilt in the finals. Nebraska is win or not necessarily go home, because they'll still get another game no matter, or another match no matter what, but obviously these teams are out here to take home the top spot at the end of the week, and they need to win the last 2 to make that happen. Split early on for Sam Houston. Nebraska looking for 3 in a row early on. And the washout, giving some pins back on count as well. conversion there from Nebraska. Taking care of the washout to stay clean. Sam Houston bounces back from the open with a strike. Light in the fourth for Sam Houston. Nebraska currently on cruise control on the right lane. Another open for the Bearcats. Puts him down quite a bit early on here. Oh, great shot by Nebraska's anchor. An early celebration. Enjoyed it that much. The 8-pin stands though. Wow. Nebraska takes care of the single pin. Up 33 through 4. Sam Houston has to figure out 11 very quickly here. They do not want to go to game 7. Nebraska filling frames here. Still up 33. Vanderbilt already in the finals. Defeated Arkansas State 4-1. There's Nebraska in the 7th. Sam Houston State cannot get off lane 11 fast enough. Another open on 11 for Sam Houston State. Their max is down to 189. Nebraska currently on a 2-0 pace. Shakes the 10, doesn't fall over. Nebraska just needs to stay clean here. Nebraska still needs a mark here to shut out Sam Houston. Until that, drops the max to 168. With 2 pins, Nebraska will force game 7. Just for good measure, she gets all 3. We'll be tied up 3 games apiece. With the winner advancing to the championship match, can't ask for much more excitement than that, Matt.
All right, I'll agree.
The suspense is killing me.
That is true. If you're these players, all you want is a chance. And of course, Game 7 for the players means everybody's still alive, and for the fans of each school, which there are quite a few, an exciting finale worth the price of admission, for sure.
Most of the Vanderbilt team already hanging out on lanes 9 and 10. Wondering who they're going to face. Just as everyone watching here. My insight is deep today.
Well, again, Vanderbilt, the inaugural champion here at this event, 2012. Nebraska, the defending champion, and the defending NCAA champ. So a lot of history between these two teams and at this event. The Bearcats of Sam Houston State now trying to become part of that history as well. Nebraska certainly has the momentum in this match. The winner heads to the championship against the Commodores.
Stephen F. Austin takes care of Valparaiso 4 games to 2.
Nice job, ladies. Nice job.
210 in the books for Nebraska. .155 for Sam Houston. They'll have to shake it off. Very rough game there. Only 1 strike. A few splits in there. It's all about what you do right now. You can see Coach Brad Hagan talking it over with his troops. Got to put that performance in the back of their minds, and they're starting off fresh. All of a sudden, this best of 7 turned into a winner-take-all format.
Look forward to being there.
All right, was just given the rundown by Brian O'Keefe about where we're looking at here. In Game 7, the higher seed gets to decide who bowls on what lane. Nebraska, the 2 seed, just coming off a 210 game and watching Sam Houston State shoot 150, decide to keep it exactly the same. And they're going to challenge the Bearcats to make the adjustments. So that is why they stayed on the same lanes. Always learning here. Certainly see why Nebraska made that choice. Maryland, Eastern Shore, and Central Missouri all knotted up at 3 games apiece as well. Those are the only 2 matches going on right now. Nice spare there for Sam Houston. Down 2 early on. Nebraska in the 3rd. Mixes them up. Can the Bearcats respond? 11 continuing to give them fits. Nebraska light in the 4th, leaving the bucket. No problem for Sam Houston. Nebraska unable to take care of the 8-pin in the back. Leaves the door open for Sam Houston. Still no strikes, but they're clean. Spoke too soon. Advantage Sam Houston through 4. Nebraska responds with a strike of their own. Thinking Nebraska can, they No, they can strike on 12. And Sam Houston. That's a double. Huge shot there. Nebraska looking for a double of their own. Get it. Bouncing back strong after the open frame. Sam Houston looking for 3 in a row. Through the nose, 3-6-10. Three-bagger for Nebraska. Just like that, Nebraska back in the lead of the match. That did not help Sam Houston's case. Nebraska can extend their lead to 17 with another strike here. Looking for 4 in a row. Crosses over. Sam Houston also crosses over. Nothing lost on count. They are running out of frames quickly. A barn burner between Central Missouri and Maryland Eastern Shore. Just enough on the 6-pin. Maryland Eastern Shore up 3. Both teams working on a spare in the 9th as they get ready for the 10th. Central Missouri kicks it off with a strike. They can max out 210. UMES 213. Sam Houston takes care of the spare. We're going to need some strikes and maybe even a little help from Nebraska. Great shot in the 9th. Can Sam Houston respond? Great shot. They're not ready to go anywhere yet. 221 still out there. Nebraska can throw all 3 in the 10th for 227. Maryland Eastern Shore. Wow. Taking a look over on lanes 5 and 6. Close match. 10-pin does not cooperate. Drops Sam Houston's max to 201. Nebraska just needs a spare to shut him out. That's all 10. Nebraska, Vanderbilt, the last 2 champions at the Prairie View, will meet up in the finals. Central Missouri in the books 200. Maryland Eastern Shore with a strike 201. And misses the head pin right. 200 to 198. Wow. Central Missouri sneaks out the win. Goodness.
fantastic game in Game 7 by the Lady Huskers. Finding themselves down after a open frame in the 4th. Come back with a 6 out of 7 strikes to advance. So next up on lanes 9 and 10 for the championship, Vanderbilt, our number 4 seed, and Nebraska, the 2 seed, on 11-12, bowling for 3rd and 4th. Arkansas State and Sam Houston. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro here at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, home of Team USA and Junior Team USA. Thanks for spending some of your Sunday with us. Now as teams get situated on their next pair, we'll take a few moments to run down all the final matches here. This is the last round of bowling for today. We will present the champions as well as the all-tournament team. As soon as competition wraps up, bowling for 1st and 2nd once again. Coming up next on Bowl TV, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. Our 3-4 match on lanes 11 and 12, Arkansas State and Sam Houston State University. Bowling for 5th and 6th on lanes 7 and 8 will be Central Missouri and Stephen F. Austin. The 7-8 match features Maryland Eastern Shore and Valparaiso. 9-10, Prairie View A&M and Jackson State. And for 11th and 12th, Norfolk State and Texas Southern.
All right, folks, we are about 4.5 minutes away from the start of the final round of match play here at the ITRC. It's the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Today's championship match will feature the last two champions at this event, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. And to our right, going for third place, Sam Houston State, and the top seeded and top ranked Arkansas State Red Wolves. We'll have all that for you coming right up here on Bolt TV. Thanks for joining us.
All right, just like that, we are underway. Championship match live at the ITRC. Starts off with a trip 5-pin for Nebraska. Nebraska and Vanderbilt, the past two champions here at the event. Squaring away to see who will be the first two-time champion at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. This is Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro. After today, after this match, we will know who's going to be hoisting the trophy up. Nebraska with the early double. To our right, Sam Houston State and Arkansas State battling for third. Nebraska.
Well, Mr. Smith, this is what we've been waiting for all weekend long, crowning the champion here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Of course, there was a lot on the line along the way for the teams and as far as their NCAA seasons, but this is about as easy as it gets to understand for the bowling fans out there. Best of 7 championship match, Vanderbilt and Nebraska. That's that. Winner takes home the trophy. This also is a rematch of last year's NCAA championship. Nebraska won that 4.5 to 2.5. So two very strong traditional programs. A lot of history on the Nebraska side. Vanderbilt building its own history, 2007 national champion. Runner-up in 2011 and 13, so always in the mix. No doubt we're gonna have a great championship match here.
The ever popular 6-7-8, line 12. Picked up, how about that? Ashley Rucker for Arkansas State. Piece of cake.
Coach is trying not to smile. His team down a few sticks early, but hard not to. The trick shooting left-hander.
Three lefties in the lineup right now for Vanderbilt. Catch a tough break there with the 6-8. foul there by Nebraska.
Another great pickup. Absolutely.
Vandy responds. Still cleaning.
Well, we talked about it all weekend about how important it is making your spares, and here we see two of the best teams in the country with some sharp shooting.
Five-pin falls late for Nebraska. I usually don't have that kind of luck.
Or that kind of hand.
Also true. Here's tournament MVP, Robin Renslow for Vanderbilt. Paced the field with an 11-22. 5-game total yesterday. She goes high, leaving the 6-10. Vanderbilt stays clean through 5. In our other match, a 3-4 match, Sam Houston State putting together a few strikes early. Arkansas State yet to figure out the right lane. .210 max for Sam Houston. .204 still out there for the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. There's the first strike for Vanderbilt. Great shot in the 9th, Nebraska. Andrea Ruiz putting together the double. Nebraska 3 frames ahead already. See if Vanderbilt can respond with a double of their own. Natalie Goodman up. 7 stands. So if you're Nebraska, what do you do here? You got your anchor up. She's been pretty good all day from what we've seen. Do they wait? Do they go up there? Do they post their score?
I think you worry about your game. Get up there, you throw your shots, and all you can do is put up your score. You can't anticipate, you can't worry about the other team at all. So they finish this off, and they talk about the next game, they regroup, and take their 1-0 lead.
Speaking of 1-0 lead, Sam Houston is going to take care of the first game against Arkansas State.
Another great shot for Nebraska. Solid in the anchor position all day today. Big win.
Holken. I think I pronounced that last name correctly.
Big win over Sam Houston. Great shots when she needed them.
Vanderbilt will lose a few pins of count there. .211 still out there. Nebraska already in the 2 teams.
Arkansas State dominated the first 2 days of competition here and just can't get it done here on the final day.
Another strike for Nebraska. Taking care of business.
Just making that ball look really good here on this 44-foot lane condition. I'm not sure I've seen her miss.
Been very few. There's a reason she's bowling the 10th frame, Matt. Keeps making shots like that. Nebraska will be in good shape. 232 officially in the books. Vanderbilt's still clean, but only one strike to show for it. Vanderbilt takes the 2, finish with 175. We'll go ahead and switch lanes now. Will Nebraska keep on striking the same way on 10 as they did 9? Back-to-back opens for Arkansas State. Sam Houston grabs the early lead. Vanderbilt kicks it off with an early strike. They'll try to get a few more this game. Only one strike in game 1. Speaking of strikes, Ashley Rucker for Arkansas State. That's the 10 to fall late. First mark of the game, Arkansas State. Vanderbilt strike so strong it forced a blackout on lane 9. Need to call the authorities.
Nebraska's not going to wait. They're going to hold their game, as we talked about earlier. All you can do is put up your score.
Stepping up for Vanderbilt, junior Team USA member Amanda Fry. One of 3 lefties in the lineup in game number 1. Teams can make substitutions if they feel the need. She mixes them up 3 in a row. Arkansas State trips the 4-9 out. What a break there from Sam Houston State, cashing in on the double. 4 in a row for Vanderbilt. Could this come down to lane choice again? Maybe too early to talk about it, but a lot of strikes on 9, not so many on 10 so far in our championship round.
Certainly, I think both teams will take advantage of the opportunity of having seen the right lane and consider their game plan, make adjustments. Certainly, they have the skill level and the coaching expertise to make quick decisions. We'll know more next game for sure. See what kind of adjustments Vanderbilt will make after a 175 start.
Arkansas State coming back to life here with a 3-bagger. Looking to make it 4 in a row. And even this up at 1 apiece. Davey split left for Vanderbilt in the 6th. Nebraska looking for its first double, game 2. All 10 back.
Aaron, she's really good.
I concur.
I guess if you look back at the history of anchor bowlers at Nebraska, you kind of have to be.
That is a decent group. From Vanderbilt. Just Nebraska jump on the opportunity. A split of their own, 6-7-10. Got quite a matchup here on 11 and 12 right now for game number 2. It could go into the 10th tied. We'll see what Sam Houston State does in the 9th. They can take the lead with a strike.
Nice job. Good too. Good job.
10-pin stands.
10-pin.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
From my vantage point, someone was standing in the way of the 8.
The 10-pin stands for sure, but it has a friend up there on the pin deck, the 8. That was a great shot by Cardona. And a terrible break. So the advantage goes back to Arkansas State.
Nice ball,
Nebraska bounces back down 20 with a strike. Vanderbilt back-to-back splits here. Back-to-back opens. Nebraska can jump back into the lead with a strike in the 8th. Arkansas State can wrap this one up with a 9 count on the first shot. Big double, Nebraska. Arkansas State ties it up 1 apiece.
Definitely not a good idea to give Nebraska back-to-back openings. Fry gets that one wide left. Nebraska working on a double with the momentum here in game 2 and a 1-0 lead.
Tough break there. Just a tad high. The 4-10 stands for Ruiz.
Just like that, we have a game.
In the books for Arkansas State. Sam Houston can finish 1-84. They cover up the singleton. Which they do. Nebraska takes the one for sure. 171 in the 9th, and 201 max. Nebraska on a 204 pace. Or excuse me, Vanderbilt on a 204 pace. Here they are on the 9th. Trips the 6. Another match that comes down to the anchors performing in the 10th. Ken Cole can deliver 2 to force Vandy to put up a nice 10th of their own. Unable to get the first one, leaves the 2-pin. Nine is enough for Vanderbilt right now. Here's Renslow. Needs 9, leaves the 9. They're already at 192. We're going to be knotted up at 1. Stephen F. Austin up 1-0 against Central Missouri. Jackson State up 1 on Prairie View A&M. Norfolk State the winner against Texas Southern in game number 1. And Maryland Eastern Shore up on Valpo 1.5 to 2.5. for Arkansas State after an open in the first. They've drawn the match even. Messenger nearly kicks the 6-pin out. Locker makes it 4 in a row for Arkansas State.
That right lane on 9 and 10 still proving to be a challenge as Vandy starts game 3 with a washout.
Stephen F. Austin up 2 games to nothing on Central Missouri. 5 in a row, Arkansas State. Only 2 for Vanderbilt. Almost spare it though. Great shot there by Yan Lee of Nebraska. Kicks the 10 out. Arkansas State rolling 6 in a row. Double for Nebraska. (7-9) ends the string of strikes for Arkansas State. Question in the chat room about Rob Gottschall, a member of Team USA in 2014. He was one of the, or he's listed as the volunteer coach for Vanderbilt. He's here supporting the team along with assistant coach Josie Ernest, as well as head coach John Williamson. Rebecca Reguero steps up for Vandy. High through the nose, leaving the 2-4. Jackson State and Prairie View A&M all knotted up at 1. Norfolk State up at 2-0 against Texas Southern. Holton delivers in the 5th for Nebraska. State connects out at 2:13. Arkansas State already there, just needs to Stay behind the line on their next 2 shots. Doesn't even need it now after the open frame. They'll go up 2-1. Great shot there by Renslow in the 5th for Vanderbilt, but they're still down 21. Nebraska not wasting any time up in the 7th.
Good break there just to leave the 4. Nebraska still in control. Arkansas State also in control next door. 2:33. Go up 2-1 here.
Nebraska still clean through 7. Vanderbilt looking for 3 in a row. Gonna turn to the first of their 3 lefties in the lineup. This is Natalie Goodman. Goodman makes it a turkey for Vandy. Washout for Nebraska. Looking for 4 in a row. 7-pin stands for Amanda Fry. It's going to be a very close match, stepping up in the 9th and 10th. Sam Houston State. Now down 2-1. Nebraska in the 9th. Trips the 4. Nebraska can go 222 as their max. Vanderbilt 227. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the finals here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. Aaron Smith and Matt Cannizzaro with you wire to wire here. We're going to have a champion very soon. Will it be Nebraska? Will it be Vanderbilt? Vanderbilt in the 9th. All 10. 5-pin match going into the 10th. Striking only once on lane 10 in the game number 1. Vanderbilt struck 5 times here. Solid shot by Nebraska, 4-pin stands. Drops the max to 202. Strike puts Vandy up 2-1. Trips the 5-7. How about that? Count will be enough for Vanderbilt now.
Guess they figured out that right lane.
They
Mr.
did.
Smith.
Absolutely. Proved me wrong already. We're only in match 3, or game 3. Once again, that's why we're back here and they're up there.
Is that why?
Oh, and our advanced ages as well. And the fact that NCAA is currently only has women bowling. I guess that would kind of knock us out as well. I was talking about the skills on the lanes, Mr. Canizar.
I understand.
226 to 201. Vanderbilt up 2 games to 1. Vanderbilt starts off with the 4-7-9-10. I suppose if you're going to leave a split, that's the place to do it. They start off last match with an open as well. Came roaring back to take the W. State up early in match or game number 4. .27 pin advantage through 4. Nebraska gives a frame away there. Not able to take advantage of the split by Vanderbilt. Maryland Eastern Shore up 2.5 to half against Valparaiso. That's our only update so far from our other matches. Second open frame for Arkansas State. 98-6. They could be down a lot with another strike here. Sam Houston, 6 out of 7. On a great pace to tie that match up at 2 apiece. Our championship match, 18-16 in the second. And another split for Vanderbilt. 2:18 max for Arkansas State. Sam Houston on a 2:38 pace. So that looks like that's going to be 2 apiece shortly here. It's the first mark of our championship match. Vandy on the board for 3 straight opens. Ruiz mixes them up for Nebraska. Stephen F. Austin up 3 games to nothing on Central Missouri. With one more win, they would finish 5th. Prairie View A&M up 2 games to 1 over Jackson State, looking to move into 9th after coming in to the bracket 12th. Polkin in the 5th. Nebraska up 13.
Go to work, April.
Do appreciate everybody tuning in. The final day, the final match of the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational here at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, part of the International Bowling Campus. If it's happening in bowling, it's probably happening here. So thank you all for tuning in. Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith as we wind down and get ready to crown our 2014 champion.
2:46, Sam Houston State, game number 4. To make it 2 apiece with Arkansas State. Still a 13-pin difference between Nebraska and Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt up 2 games to 1. The 8-10 stands for Nebraska.
Aaron, with the deep angles they're playing, because of this pattern, 44 feet, and the lack of entry angle often results in decent shots turning out like that. 8-10, 7-9. We've seen quite a few these last couple matches, the deeper they get even. And then just the unfortunate cold 8 on lane 12. Cannot throw it any better than that.
Nebraska now up 1 as we start the 8th frame. Keeping the pressure on Vanderbilt. See how Amanda Fry responds. She gets ready on lane 9. Shot right all the way. Leaves the 2. Nebraska build a bigger cushion here in the 9th. Checks early through the nose. The USBC rules state that she has to take it.
The squasher makes up for that 8-10. It all evens out. Unless it doesn't.
.192 still out there for Vanderbilt. Nine spare strike for Nebraska will put them in the low 180s. Culkin for Nebraska to seal it up. Can't throw much better than that. That's impressive. There's a double for Sam Houston State. Arkansas State trying to match with one of their own, lose the 10. Count is all Nebraska needs. This turns into a 3-game match. Nine will be enough. Already in the 190s. Norfolk State up 2-1 in their match. Stephen F. Austin up 3-1 on Central Missouri. Maryland Eastern Shore 3.5 to a half against Valpo. Arkansas State with the slight advantage through 6. Sam Houston State. Just like that, they move into the lead. Flat 10 start for Vanderbilt. Nebraska looking for the double. They get it. Quite a match we have in our hands. On 11 and 12 right now. The 2, 4, 7, and 8 stands for Sam Houston. And they chop it to finish with 198. Arkansas State still needs a mark. Go up 3-2. They get it. Just need to stay behind the foul line. Arkansas State is up 3 games to 2. Finish for Arkansas State. They're up 3-2. Looks like Central Missouri is going to extend their match against Stephen F. Austin. SFA up 3 games to 1. They're going to do so. Arkansas State looking to continue their striking ways. Kick off frame 1 with 7 all 10 back. Double for the Red Wolves. Looking to end it right here and take home 3rd place. 9th pin falls late for Nebraska. Vandy responds with a strike of their own. Can actually jump into the lead with a strike in the 5th. Nebraska keeping the pressure on. Makes it 2 in a row. Strikes in the 7th. Big 4 for Nebraska. Vanderbilt down right now, but a few frames behind. Sees the opportunity. As Nebraska takes the 2. Maryland Eastern Shore defeats Valpo 4.5 to 1/2. For 7th place overall. Valpo will get 8th with that. Nebraska mixes them up in the 9th. So have a max of 207 out there. 225 still available for Vandy. A few frames behind. Single pin for the Commodores. Gives Nebraska the chance to throw the first 2 to be 1 win away from the title. Back-to-back Prairie View A&M crowns. First shot of the 10th. 6-pin stands up in the gutter, doesn't lean on the 10 though. Actually cleared it. We need to respot that 10 pin on lane 9 and change the score. Vanderbilt follows up the open frame with a 6-7 split. Arkansas State takes the one pin in the 8th. All of a sudden, Sam Houston can jump ahead with a strike here. Breaks up the split, leaving only the 4-7. Arkansas State can still shoot .203 with a big 9th and 10th. There's the one in the 9th. Nebraska just needs 6 now to go at 3 games to 2. First one in the 10th, Arkansas State, Sarah Locker. Sam Houston still has the match in their hands. They need some strikes to keep pace. Get the one in the 9th. Arkansas State, second shot of the 10th. Drops him to a 192 max. Sam Houston can go spare 9. He had 193. Nebraska's 187 will be enough. Vanderbilt unable to double, along with a few open frames. Here's Sam Houston. All 10, we're going to a deciding 7th game. Norfolk State up 3 games to 1 against Texas Southern. Jackson State and Prairie View A&M tied up at 2 apiece. To 192 victory for Sam Houston State. One game winner take all for 3rd place. Deciding game on 11 and 12. Last time on this lane, Arkansas State in 228. Sam Houston, the Bearcats, 198 on lane 11. Game 6 underway in our championship match. 4-9 start for Lindenwood. Vanderbilt.
All right.
The black and gold distracted me. You do the collegiate events, you do the NCAA events, colors get all mixed up. Houston starts off with a light mixer, taking care of all 10. Matching opens for Nebraska and Vanderbilt. Arkansas State not going anywhere. Natalie Goodman in the second. There's a double for the Bearcats. Do the Red Wolves respond? Arkansas State matches. To our left, a potential tie chance between Stephen F. Austin and Central Missouri. Both teams can shoot .213. Central Missouri already with a mark in the 10th. They have their field goal left to go. Stephen F. Austin's anchor got the first one. She needs the last two for .213. Central Missouri will force a deciding 7th game. Norfolk State winner over Texas Southern 4-1. Looks like Vanderbilt actually made a lineup change. Breaking up their trio of lefties.
All right, keep that away. Bring it on.
Only able to get the one. Vanderbilt down 15 early. String of 4 strikes in a row for Arkansas State comes to an end.
Nice job, nice job.
Sam Houston staring at the 4-6-7. Tough break there for Vandy. Shot looked pretty good, crept a touch high. The 6-8-10 stood up there for a second. 6 fell out, leaving just the 8-10. Looks like back-to-back opens and 3 out of 4 to start here in Game 6. Great shot, Nebraska. Liz Culkin. Nebraska possibly 5 frames away from making it back-to-back titles. Vanderbilt needs to get something going here. Arkansas State looking to wrap up the number 3 spot. 5 out of 6 to start. Sam Houston takes care of the 2-7. They find themselves down 34 at the halfway point.
Good getaway, bring it on.
Central Missouri with the early advantage over Stephen F. Austin. The Jennies have a double to start off. Back-to-back opens for Stephen F. Austin. It's a big double there for Vanderbilt, looking to cut into the deficit. 3 opens in the first 4 frames for the Commodores. An untimely open for Sam Houston. That drops her max score down to 213. Arkansas State still on a 229 pace. And another split for Vanderbilt. Nebraska just a 3-pin. Avoiding the big mistake so far in Game 6. An early open and clean since then. Vanderbilt staring at a 4th open.
I'm not being frank. But he is smiling.
Double for Sam Houston State. Might be a little too late though. First shot in the 10th. Sarah Locker mixes him up. And 3rd place will go to Arkansas State. As I was watching that, Nebraska unable to convert the single pin. Still find themselves up 19. Someone needs to win this match here. That's way wide. No count lost, however. The light hit results in a 5-7 for Nebraska. Seems nobody wants to take this match right now. Big spare there, Vanderbilt. Can Nebraska match? Only able to get one. Their lead was cut down to 8 pins. Vanderbilt's going to step up first. Looking to keep the pressure on here. Hits all 10 in the 9. Sam Houston finishes with 198. He'll take home 4th place. Nebraska in the 9th. What a break. Able to cave out. 6, 9, 10 in the corner. To keep pace with Vanderbilt. Nebraska just needs to match here. They are your 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational champions. Vanderbilt's Robin Renslow up first. Through the nose, leaves the 3-pin. Can max out at 156. Nebraska would just need a mark. Winslow converts the 3-pin. Culkin steps up for Nebraska. Strike essentially seals the victory. Trips the 4. Just like that. Nebraska just needs a few pins here on the next 2 shots, and they are your 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational champions at the International Training and Research Center. Culkin has been clutch all day, making some huge shots in the 10th frame. None bigger than that one right there. 154 for Vanderbilt. Struggled the past few games with the transition. That's enough. Congratulations to Nebraska. The Huskers take home the title back-to-back years. Essentially the victory lap right here. Convert the spare 171 to 154. Nebraska 4 games to 2. Your 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational champion. We still have 2 matches going on right now. Central Missouri and Stephen F. Austin. Going to come down to the 10th frame. First shot of the 10th, Stephen F. Austin. They can max out 194. Central Missouri is going to need this strike. You might be able to catch them on lane 8 to the left of our feature pair. They need this strike to stay in the match. Nearly the 8-10, the 8 stands. It's a matter of count now for Stephen F. Austin for them to get 5th place. Seven will be enough. Stephen F. Austin will move up to 5th in the standings. Central Missouri
Nice job, ladies.
will take 6th.
Nice job, coach.
Very humble in victory is Nebraska. They've been there before. They'll be there again. Same could be said for Vanderbilt. Excellent effort on the week. And down on lanes 3 and 4, Prairie View and Jackson State are still at it. For good measure, Stephen F. Austin converts the 6-7-10. Already had the match wrapped up for the 184 to 180 victory, giving them the 4-3 lead. And with that, that concludes our broadcasting here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. A congratulations once again to the University of Nebraska with the 4-2 victory in the championship match over the Vanderbilt Commodores. We'd like to thank everybody for tuning in over the course of the weekend. We hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, I haven't got any other notifications.
So since he's the best in the business of closing, I'm going to pass along to Matt Cannizzaro for our final thoughts.
I haven't got any other notifications.
Thank you, Aaron, and thank you all for joining us this weekend. We had a great time here at the ITRC, the one-of-a-kind facility here in Arlington, Texas. If you can make it out, come out and train. Check out the home of Team USA. Aaron Smith did a fantastic job on the play-by-play this weekend, and pretty soon we'll be in Reno doing it all again at the USBC Open and Women's Championships. We look forward to it. Between now and then, the Hoosier Classic. I'll be in Indianapolis Valentine's weekend. Looking forward to that as well. So thank you all for joining us this weekend. Congratulations to the University of Nebraska on the second consecutive win. And that's going to do it from here at the ITRC. Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith. That's the news for now. We'll see you on the lanes.